Hello, hello. How's everybody doing? What's up, Matt? Just going through a few notes real quick. This one worked really well. Let's grab. Oh yeah, this was right side of Mario, left side of there. Right side of Mario, and then with the left side of the air dark ground. Oh yeah, this was the runoff, right? Driven off the extended land, roughly centered on the platform. Took a little too long. This is reline. Slow fall, fast fall, noise off the ground. Okay. Spin jump, that's one. Spin jump. I almost got an extra jump early. Why is this not? I need to read the note. Is it left side or right side of that? Let's find out. What did I write? Left side Mario, and then the right side of the third big, okay. See, that's just... I almost want to write... I almost want to write left side, not right side of that. Because like doing it there, I mean, it can work. Jump. Yeah. Okay, these guys gotta focus on. Can't do it early, I guess. Okay. Haven't looked at the Yoshi drop. Maybe I should do that. Very shaky. Would it be better if I tossed it like that? Instead of dropping it, maybe. Because I feel like dropping it. It's like sometimes I do like that, right? Like where I end up too far left. Whereas I don't think that would be a problem if I tossed it. Love to hear it, Jimmy. Love to hear it. Happy day off. JD. Not much, just looking into this room. How's it going, Leo? Thank you. Good luck. Always feels very awkward. If there's anything I can do. That'll make it consistent. Different. What makes it get the good speed? Like that would actually be really fucking good if I could consistently do that. So I went back to test out some hacks that put down because they're too hard. Almost all cute Kaiser. Oh, nice. Love to hear it. The progress. So that's a good 94 right there. That's what happens. Normally I get a 93 here because like I end up with like some kind of slow speed on the P balloon, like this. See, I get like a 93, high 93 there. So part of it is probably, oh yeah, part of it's probably just like holding jump on the dismount. Let's see if we can't. Okay, that would be good. So release jump there. Oh, thank you, Nikki. So hard. That's so hard to control. Yeah, what's up, Rubens? Thanks, man. Yeah, trying to... You know how this part goes. This part's ass. Trying to see if I notice anything. As well you should, as well you should. This does not feel good over there. Yeah, that's just saying, like, this is so hard to be consistently fast on. There's so much variance in execution. Am I doing No Shave November? I don't know. Probably not. I'll probably get too annoyed. Must be nice if I could get this. Get a better visual cue on the right side. I'd love to just be able to hold left, up and left. It's like if you have different speeds though. You gotta switch it down, it's just, ugh. Actually, I guess... Hold on, if you don't... but holding up does make a difference. You can definitely get more speed, okay. It's like, how is that too much? Oh, okay, so maybe we can... If I release jump... Like, as soon as I... Does it matter? If I release jump as I touch, does it kind of prevent me from going crazy fast on speed? They do unlock something, but I don't exactly know what, because I never 100% of this. But they are accounted for on the overworld map. Like if you go in here and you look at the top right corner, it's got the empty circle for me. Would that be so bad? Jump is the one. I think I could have corralled that. So I'm kind of getting that lowish 94. It's not. It's not bad. Yeah, but still, it seems like when I release jump, it's a big factor, so up. Just hope that we get this. So I kind of have my methodology that I'm wanting. I know exactly when I want to drop, release jump, dismount, release jump. I'm getting a pretty decent success rate at 94. Probably. Oh, should not have done that. Focus on this. It failed twice in a row as soon as I say something, but. So even that was a 94, which is surprising, because I felt like hella slow, which is good. That it was still good enough. Got a little bit greedy, trying to push that a little. Why is that not giving me better speed? Maybe I want to release. Okay. So maybe I dismount at a slightly earlier. Okay, I think that was too early. That was like Yoshi. Maybe I look at the bottom of Yoshi's eye. That's a pretty good visual to like follow. I feel like I can see it. I definitely didn't follow it there. Forgot what I was looking for. It's like a little bit. I feel like it's gotta be just a few more pixels. I want to be so like the. It's too much. It's too little. Nash, I'm doing well. How about you? Trying to master the Yoshi here. There's something else. So if I think it's like the black of the eyes, too much. I can't do a I don't think I can do a horizontal cue because I think there'll be too much variance. I have to do a vertical cue. The bottom of the eye is just too early. Ah, it sucks because that's like such a. It'd be such a good visual. Let's see, does doing. Just kind of. So what if I didn't have upheld? So I do the bottom of the eye, but don't hold up. And then switch to down. How's it going, Zuck? It's God, bottom eye is just gotta be. Go earlier than that. Nice, okay. We have fun with that. Sorry in advance for us getting record while you're away. Yep, doing good. Was working on testing out Python 3.13 at work. You have some outdated shit though. I couldn't get it to build, so I'm gonna have to do that in on Monday. I'm gonna have to ask for someone's help. Who knows if we have some? Yeah, we're We're trying to upgrade a few different things this sprint. So there will be pain. I feel like this seems like pretty. This is what I go with. So don't have upheld. Drop there, don't have upheld. Probably release and repress right after mounting. Save it, but it could still work. Okay. Whole ass system at work. Hopefully that goes well. Do you feel overwhelmed? Also, how's it going, Looter? Thank you for the good luck. And we're deep into the investigation here, kind of finalize some good cues here, which I think I actually might have now. I think this has definitely been beneficial. Okay, we'll put this in. So we start. The top of Yoshi is in line with the bottom of the fruit. And so as you release both. Actually, I really just jumped right there. Okay. Okay, so we do that. Okay, I'll say. So I think for this we say just continue to fast fall, and then we say even pay. The word blood uses they have complexifying it. The schema added is nice. Do I do that during? Yeah. Hold A to dismount when Yoshi's pupil with the bottom of the screen. Okay, so bottom of the screen, Yoshi's pupil. We're gonna say oh, that was good. I got a late start today. I actually only did like 6 hours today or something. Came to the office a little bit late. So it went by pretty quick. Start on a new task today, which is why it's like kind of in between tasks on the final day of the week. It's like a little awkward, especially on a task like I'm not the best at. So it's like, we'll get to it on Monday. I mean. I think this is good. I satisfied with this? I missed the cue that bad. Way early. It's early. Definitely don't want to go early. Do I change it to pupil off? I feel like that's too low. God, I hate this part. Might have to just keep it here like this and then monitor it and see how it's doing. When it works, it's very strong. So maybe on the right side I focus. So we watch over there. So we hold up and left, and we do a quick down, left, up, left. Good. Easier. You always have different speeds, so it's hard to. Trying to mount and have less rightward momentum. I did look into kicking. I didn't like it as much. I think it would be very similar. There's not a... I try to plan for that. That's gonna happen. If I like, oh, at this cue, go up and left or up, down and left or whatever. I think it's gonna, because the speed's always gonna be different. think so. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. GG, by the way. JD on the cute Kaizo. Enjoy the chill. Move off of this. I want to move off of this obstacle soon, but I'm captivated. This obstacle. I feel like I just gotta hope that I got enough of the essentials down, key-wise. Let's do a run. Let's do a run. Okay, we'll start with a no reset. When we get past like level 2 or something. Okay. Well, I hope everybody had a good Halloween. Solidly decorated at the last minute. Handed out all of our candy. We had like it's like 500 pieces of candy. This is for Bronny. They should be an hour into the game now, right? What's the score looking like? Yeah, we got tons. Like I was saying, we got it's 290, 120, and 60. What is that in terms of number of pieces of candy? 410, so almost 500 pieces. 1 second. Yeah, it's too slow on the wiggle. So yeah, almost 500 pieces of candy. We were handing out about 3 pieces per trick-or-treater. We saved like 1 of each variety for ourselves, just to have some post-Halloween. They're all fun size. No, not full bars, lol. We gave out the minis. Kids want a full candy bar. They gotta pay me for it. Gave away some fine chocolate. Oof. Imported straight from Switzerland. Trying to think of somewhere where it'd be fancy chocolate. Just give them like a handful of Cocoa Puffs. That's slow as fuck right there. Ooh, you're a fan of Whoppers? I feel like a long time ago I used to like them. I feel like I'd like... Wow, really? Okay. I feel like I had like 1 bad experience. I haven't tried them since. Just like the thought of them kind of sickens me. Yeah, they're the malt balls. I swear they used to be good. I haven't tried them in a very hot minute. Don't they say, like, your taste changes every, like, 5 years or something like that? That's why they're always like, oh, you gotta retry stuff because you never know. God, fuck me. I can't get this now. I was doing really good at this last week when we came up with the updated strat, and warm-up looked really good as well for that, so it's kind of annoying I haven't gotten it yet. It's more like that they changed the recipes. That also is probably a factor. Things change. Wow, wow. The, hands down, the best costume we saw, and it was not even close. Like, if you saw this at a Halloween competition, like costume competition, you'd have to give them the first place prize every single time. It was this toddler dressed up as the trash company, and so the stroller was the truck. The stroller was the truck. His candy bag was actually like a trash bin on wheels too. Like we're talking like they went full out on this. Very, very impressive. Like I said, this is a toddler, so they were they were struggling to like tug the bin around. Oh no, the kid definitely didn't make the costume. But someone did. Because it wasn't, it's not like a generic trashman outfit. Fuck, come on. It was like the people that we use. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Hey, Croissant. The owner may be selling the building for the right price, money for the right price. No serious bidders have yet to try to claim the club on me yet. Oh fuck! Oh, I wasted the good strat. I didn't think I had it. Oh god. So I would say the scariest costume, which I mean visually wasn't anything super special, was a Michael Myers, the guy from Halloween. So it's just like a pretty standard get up like that, but you know, obviously he's wielding the knife, not saying anything, just like slowly walking up to us, slowly walking away. It was a little bit creepy. I'll give props to that. And then you get the bums who are going out trick-or-treating, but they're like not wearing any kind of costume. They're just going out with their pillowcase, grabbing some candy. It's like, come on, you couldn't even put just the tiniest bit of effort in. Side of that twice there. What's up, Tubby? I had to get clean for the No Shave November, right? I'm not necessarily participating in it. Just kind of worked out. Do the bus kids to the expensive neighborhoods to trick or treat in your area? Oh, I have no idea. Like I said, we had a decent number of kids show up. But it was, even though there was a decent number, it was spread out nicely. I don't feel like we got super overwhelmed. The closest to being overwhelmed was like when we ran out of the 120, or we were running out. I fucking hate the fucking goddamn man. Piece of shit. Not giving you credit for a jump. Okay, so we were running out the 120 piece. We had to get the other bag. So I was in there trying to open it up, and we didn't have our. There was like couldn't find any scissors. I was trying to open it with my hands. Like, fuck, it's not going. And then Paco comes running in. Like, where's the candy? Yeah, outside of that one time. During that one transition, it was nice and smooth, getting anywhere between like 1 to 3 at a time. Then they would pass by. Another like 2 or 3 would come by. I think the most that we had at any one time, like, fucking mad. Might have been like 6. I don't care. I said no reset. I'm not taking that. Something you could think of. Good luck. I should have just eaten the thing. Oh my God, that's just terrible decision making. we watched one last scary movie for the month of October once all the trick-or-treaters were done. We watched The Collector, which is a movie I've already seen. But I remember enjoying it, and she hadn't seen it before. To know that one? So the premise is hold on, let me finish this. That was smooth as fuck. So the premise is that this guy is working on a job at like like construction, or like he's installing some kind of stuff at this house. But then you find out very early on that it's just him like marking a good heist target. The family, or the dad, is a jeweler or something. There's an expensive ruby or something in a hidden safe, and he finally found it by working on this job. Fuck, this is nice. I'm gonna go all the way out there just to make sure I get enough AP speed. Going back and forth because I messed up the jump. So okay, so once he figures out where the safe is, he gets word from his girlfriend that she's in desperate need of money because tonight's the night where the loan sharks are gonna get her because her money's due or whatever. Okay, so that's like the whole premise of like why he so desperately needs this. So okay, he rushes into action to say, this, I have to do it tonight. Goes over there, sneaks in, and of course he's like an expert locksmith, or lockpicker, whatever you want to say, and starts to go to the safe and steal the ruby. When he hears some noises in the house, some creaky floorboards, and then he realizes he's why was I so unable to balance properly? That was fucking ridiculous. He realizes he's not alone, and someone else has invaded the house, coincidentally. But this guy is much more more sinister, and is torturing the family. The family was supposed to be out on vacation, by the way. Like, they were leaving that day. So somehow, some way, he like kidnapped them and tortured them in their own house, and it's kind of like the whole house is booby trapped. So consider it like Saw in a sense, in terms of like some of the gruesomeness, I guess. But they have much less of a choice. Like it's like actual booby traps. Like you try to run away, and like you pick up an item trying to use it as a weapon, and it's actually booby trapped, and there's like a machete that swings from the ceiling and like slices your hand off. So it's like that kind of style. No, they're not both going after the ruby. So it was just like a wrong place, wrong time for the guy, the jewel thief. I don't know if it held up as much like as I was hoping it would, because I remember really liking it back when I watched it, 2008, I believe. I still enjoyed it, but it wasn't. I don't know, it wasn't quite the same. But I mean, it is a rewatch for me, I guess, so that's probably a factor. I did appreciate how like smart the jewel thief is, though. He's very quick about him. Is like quick about his wits. So he was doing a good job like calculating to avoid confrontation for as long as possible, while trying to like sneak around the house and also save the family. So of course he tries to save the family. Do you have a favorite genre? Definitely a horror fan. That's definitely my favorite. I don't necessarily mind like some sci-fi. I count like horror and thriller. I put in kind of the same boat, but like sometimes you'll see something like a sci-fi thriller. Like yeah, I'll usually be in to watch that. And then I do think I tend to like home invasion style the most as a subgenre. Also, like any kind of like time warping aspects. If we're going for like that sci-fi thriller, those also tend to pique my interest. Realism. Well, that's what I like about the home invasion is because it's like a werewolf movie or a vampire movie. It's less realistic, so it's like less scary to me. Star Wars, yeah, something like that. An example of like a time bendy one. I think it was called Time Lapse. Oh come on, don't be dumb. I think it was called Time Lapse, where like this it was 3 roommates, 2 of which were dating, if I remember correctly. But they're at the same time they're also like one of them is like the unbelievable lack of control by me tonight. One of them I think was like the manager of this apartment complex. It's like he was like a tenant and the manager, if I remember correctly. But regardless, the reason that it somewhat was relevant is because he's checking in on his like neighbor, and they're not answering, and they find out that he's actually dead because they're able to go in there because he's the manager or whatever, and they go in there, find he's dead, but also find that there's this giant camera. And they soon realize that it spits out photos every day, but it's of the future. It's of the following day. But then, and then it becomes a question of like, what do you do with this information? It's kind of like a social question of what should humanity do with this kind of power? Coupled with, do you actually have self-determination? Right, because if you know the future, can you do anything to change it? Hey, Mangor. I know I've her triangle at the very least. I feel like I've seen it, because isn't that one with like a boat? Because like triangle is like the Bermuda Triangle or something. I feel like I have. Nice. Feeling with the trolley problem. As in, do you let the trolley kill 3 people or 1 person? Is it like you switch the tracks or whatever? Okay, yeah, I'm familiar. A toddler salt bowl. So that they've got that that fresh mind. Not jaded by society. It's a Facebook video? I don't have Facebook, sorry. Nice. Actually just sort of have to recorrect the angle there to still get the fast track. Yeah. Spread still got 86 out of that. Well, I guess it's not too, it's medium, yeah. Could easily go to low. It's been a while since I've only gone to the third. We've done such a good job with the visual cue. Okay. Hopefully this one will be the no reset. Oh, terrible by me. Why am I doing such a bad fucking job today? Let's see this. Hello? Click. Struggle. Okay, there's the sound.
To these 5.
Oh, that is loud. Is there a volume on this? Why can't I?
People.
Dude, it is so fucking loud. Why is Facebook such a bad site? Why is there not a... There, I have mute and unmute. That's my two options. Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry in advance.
Should we move the train to go this way, or should we let it go that way? Which way should the train go?
That's good. Just when you think they're being a cute little kid, they turn into a monster. All social media has removed volume controls. What the? What a world. That's a good question. So I don't follow the boxing scene. I don't know if that comes as a shock. However, from what I hear, what is it? I'm just not paying attention. What is it? Logan Paul or Jake Paul? I don't know which one it is. Well, regardless, whatever one the boxer is, I hear that he's usually fighting people that are substantially like weaker than he is, or lower weight class or something, like always going into an unfair fight in his advantage. So if that's true, I'd kind of like Tyson to knock his socks off, you know what I'm saying? The Woodley knockout? What is that? It's been a very unsuccessful day today, I gotta say. Very disappointed. But yeah, I feel like 58 is, I mean, you can definitely still be fit, but it's not like you're going against an unfit 27-year-old, you know what I'm saying? And even though I bet Mike Tyson has, well, like undoubtedly more boxing experience, and probably technique, just guessing. I don't know if that would outweigh the physical advantage of being 27. Fights people he has an advantage over, whether it being that aren't even boxers. Okay, maybe that's what it is, or smaller weight class. Is Paul also a heavyweight? If he bites off his ear, yeah. Best move in the business. What's up, Bodro? Thank you for the good luck. It's been a annoying day so far. I haven't really got anything going. Be able to salvage that at least, but little gross there. An ex-UFC champ and fought Paul and got his ass kicked and knocked out. Okay, well, actually, that's a ex-UFC, but like how far removed? Nice. Surprise, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 17 months. I don't know if I can guarantee a world's record tonight, but soon. Oh, he lost. So the guy, the UFC guy, didn't succeed very well in his original domain. It's got to be intimidating, though, if you're Paul. Because I feel like you have a lot to lose. One of those things where it's like, doesn't really like help his case. If the case against him is that he doesn't fight unless he has an advantage, it's like if he wins, they'll just be like, oh well, you fought against a what is it, 58-year-old who's literally past his prime. How many years removed is Mike Tyson from boxing? And then if he loses, it's like, well, look at that, not surprising. You only fought when you were at the advantage. And even then, you couldn't deal with this guy. Take the 97, that's fine. Denal, thank you for the resub. Welcome back in. And good evening. What am I doing? Okay, this run is for Denal and Stir Fry. Not gonna suck ass. Here we go. Clean run. Go. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. I was wondering, are there any prestigious world record games to hold in speedrunning? I would have to assume it's like the classics, like classic vanilla games like SMB1, SM64, Super Metroid. I think like those style are going to be the ones that are... Let's look at all that practice. Let's go. Oh, I'm so fucking trash, dude. It's like you don't even need to perfectly land on that. It's like just over jump it. It doesn't matter. You're waiting for the fucking Yoshi, dude. Really, I'm sorry that didn't get a perfect break there. I thought that was perfectly timed. Q-Up is probably like second tier. It's like the A tier of world records, right? Yeah, Ocarina of Time. Fuck me. Okay. Playing hot now. Playing hot. Sadly, I don't think the Kaiser World Records are the most prestigious. That doesn't mean I don't put my heart and soul into them, though. I try to make them as optimized as possible. But I don't think enough people know about Kaizo. I think it's too niche. Hold as many random ones as possible. That is a strat. It's not a strat that interests me personally, though. I like speedrunning for the optimizations, like really grinding hard and trying to make it as crazy as possible. Obviously, still wanting to have fun in the process. I don't feel like I would be content just like picking up something that only like 3 people have run and then not getting it as fast as possible. Like I wouldn't want to just like get record and then move on just because I have record. I would still want to like go ham on it until I was satisfied. Yo, what's up, Steven? How's it going? DKC 1, 2, and 3. I like to think that my former records there had some decent weight. There were tons of runners. Very well optimized. So we got the new house. Everything finally in the right spots and unpacked. I'm oh man, I still haven't set up my office. The way that I drop things off in the room here when we first moved in, that's pretty much still how it is. But like our living room, our kitchen, our bedroom, those spots are all good to go. And we've got all of the like. Get this straight. It's fine. We moved in our washer dryer. Gave out within a month, but they were old. That was 12 years old or something. 13, I don't even know. So they got good use, and then that was one that we brought with us. Whereas like the fridge was something that came with the house. And that one also broke, or like broke down like right away. But yeah, whoop, was I not? Okay. What am I doing, dude? It's my first day on this level or something? Okay. Oh my fucking... fucking unbelievable what I just did there. It might not... Stop releasing jump. I just want to reset, to be honest. That's such an annoying, dumb death. Up, I guess. Dead. Oh wow, I can't believe I got through that still. Felt like I played that so slow. God, Jesus Christ. I was fuming. I was fuming there. I couldn't finish that off. Really liked a series that nobody even knew about. What series? So I'd say the only thing stir fry that we haven't, like the biggest thing that we haven't done, I think, is we have 2 paintings that we have been meaning to hang up since forever. We just haven't done it yet. Outside of my room. The Adventures of Microman. Yeah, never heard of that. Most obscure speedrun. It'd have to be Barbie Supermodel. If we're talking Kaizo, probably Gaijin Mario. It's probably the least well-known one that I've run. But yeah, outside of Kaizo and Barbie Supermodels, like DKC 1, 2, and 3, so those are all very well-known. And then on All-Stars Kart, I did SMB 1 and SMB 2U. Also very well known games. And then Celeste. I think that goes to the same notion, like if I was to run something obscure, I feel like you would have. There's a high likelihood you guys would have seen it because I would have been on it for just as long as all these other like Kaizo hacks. I like would have like driven it in the ground, tried my best to go ham on it. Now we're gonna game. At last round, even though it kind of ended a little sour there, felt like we did a lot of good things. It's actually kind of crazy. We just recently, because I think. I could be wrong in this, but I'm pretty sure I started speedrunning. Oh, fuck, I didn't think I had it. Either September or October of 2016. So 8 years we've done stuff. It's a long time. Thank you, Guilty. Haven't had a ton of success today, but I appreciate the luck. We did just have one that was decent, though. Yeah, I know, a lifetime ago. For sure. A decent number of games in that time frame, I feel like. I felt like I had to do the release. I feel like I went too early. Or give me during the shareware phase of the 90s. Describe the. I mean, I was gaming in the 90s. I don't know what exactly the shareware phase of the 90s means. Let's say back then. All my gaming. I'm having trouble here today. It's weird. I'm usually short-handed there. See, aren't I generous? Guilty, look at this. In the green by 1/3 of a second for you. 1,000+ free software demos on a single CD or floppy. That does not sound familiar to me, but that doesn't necessarily mean I didn't have one of those. Rip the good run. Say most of my gaming at that point in time was console. Fuck me. It's so slow. It's an eternity of time loss. Thank you, Vivi. Okay, for Vivi, the one cycle. Oh god. Easy game for Vivi. Even though I messed up the part before that. 95%, yeah. Okay, back in the green. Fuck. Back out of the green. Oh, that's so good there. Since we're that reminds me of for Yu-Gi-Oh card stuff, they what are they called? Are they those like the mystery box? There's like a certain name that they call them, where it's just like repackaged cards. And they're like 30 cards with 5 guaranteed foils or something. It's like makes you think, oh, look at all this value, look at all these cards and foils. But it's all like guaranteed foils that have no value. It's not like core set ultra rares or secret rares or something like that. If you know what I mean. Oh, thank God I was able to turn back in time to prevent the despawn. That was close. Dude, I feel like how am I not getting the quick mount and oh, thank you. Myth and Myth 2. I don't think I've heard of those. Okay, a little sloppy there. It's fine though. We said this is the VV run. Destined for greatness. Oh, in what universe? In what fucking universe is up not held there? That's never. 0% of the time. 0 fucking percent of the time. I swear, dude, today has pissed me the fuck off. It's like I'm literally like how up is like aggressively being held the entire time. Still can do things, obviously, but it's like such an unnecessary time loss. Pokemon pulled you back in. Oh, Vivi, did you get hooked by the Pokemon TCG mobile game? I was watching someone on YouTube like doing the tutorial and kind of like pulling some packs. And they've got some pretty cards. I like how their foils are like 3D. Like in the past year, Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links has had some updates. When I came back, they had these like customizable. I can't get it. Customizable. Oh my god, that was so fucking fucked. I'll describe after. Nah, but I forgot to toss. Nope. Fuck me. It was a cycle because I forgot to toss the shell. It's my fault. Probably good decision to back off and not try to salvage the one cycle. Why am I missing these today? I'm usually very sure-handed on these. Frustrating. So no early P speed. Yeah, so Duel Links, they added in a thing where you can kind of, if you get the right materials that they drop on these, you know, bi-weekly events or whatever it is, you can add like a rim color to your card, whether it's like gold or silver or black. You can change the foil. I've seen like 3 or 4 different types of custom foils now. So I think that's pretty cool, but all of that pales in comparison to what I think like the 3D foiling for Pokemon. Looks like it's very cool. I like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Art better than Pokemon typically. So it's like I kind of wish I had the best of both worlds. last batch called Stellar Crown. Got you going for a master set. Nice, nice. It's fun that you're doing it as a family. That's awesome. Is there something in particular from this set that like intrigued you? Is it like from the gaming perspective of the TCG, or is it from the visuals? Man, that one boneheaded death, like, just, oh. Going crazy. Fair. Okay, out of the gauntlet. Man, I mean, we had a rough start to today, but I feel like we've had 2 runs now where outside of one very boneheaded play, we're like kind of crushing it a little bit. A big question mark. In what? That was clean at least. Hybrid on your first. Oh my god, that's the rigged. Someone from the Pokemon Company fucking handcrafted that pack for you to pull you in. Okay, big level, of course. Didn't even get... Wow, that was like not even close somehow. Oh, that fucking 50-50. I can do it like so much in practice, and then when it matters... Well, that was the run right there. Oh, I didn't land on that. Oh, that's a... brutal. Fucking hate doing that one, to be honest. Piece of shit. I swear it's some form of RNG. I'm not sure what it is, but Because I feel like I didn't even get to the spot. I didn't think I even got to the spot to do the toss. Like, it's one thing if I get here with speed, like that's what I'm supposed to toss. If I'm a little bit late, then yeah, that's on me. I don't feel like I got to the location though, is what it felt like. It's possible. Let's do this. Damn. Could be a save state thing, but I also feel like I've practiced it from earlier on than that save state and felt like it was still pretty solid. I feel like there's an unknown factor. Something. Like, I would not be surprised if doing something obscure like jumping into the ceiling made it or consistent or not consistent. You know, something like that. Like, never know with S&W, or if there's like some kind of sub-pixel that gets set from a much earlier spot. Yeah, I definitely have no idea why. I mean, could it be something like maybe I'm mis-spawning the Koopa either too early or too late? I don't know which one would be the correct assessment there. Right, so if I spawned it in too early, it would move. It would get further left sooner. So the distance between the shell and the Koopa would be less. And the question is that a bad thing or a good thing? And then obviously vice versa, if I spawned in too late. I do not know. Trust that gold, by the way. 500s? That seems unlikely. I think I'm gonna cancel that one out. Man, if we could have gone past that Fungus Fortress, though, we got the mushroom ride, right? Like, we'd done what we needed there. We just needed that final Koopa strat, and we were off to the races, to be honest. Oh yeah, that's what Bojiro said, yeah. Yeah, the 29:38 pace. Oh, and just remember we had that one big death that was like so dumb. Yeah, it's like, I wouldn't yet say favored. Because I would say that Ray of Flight, second room. That's close. Ray of Flight, second room has a decent number of ways to kind of fuck you over. I would say that's the last big scary one. But yeah, getting out of, if we got out of Fungus, I feel like it'd be fair to say maybe like, oh, okay. What the fuck happened there? What, like 30% in our favor to finish it off? And then I say if we get past Ray of Flight on that pace, probably like 70%. So I feel like that goes to show that we're like right there, you know what I'm saying? We're getting more and more consistent with the early game stuff. Getting and with the gauntlet stuff. For a while we couldn't get the one shot of flip-flop fault to save our life. We couldn't do it. Now I feel like we're kind of getting it. I wouldn't say that we're even like 90% consistent on that hard first room. But could we say 60%? Like 60% is maybe fair. I got greedy. Try to wait as long as possible. Let me see what this what is the Lakers game looking like? That's what I like to see. Okay. 127.
Pegasus may have helped you escape the Shadow Realm once before.
I thought it was tier 1 for 7 months. Shouts to Walker. Lakers gonna be 4-2 to start the season. You'll love to see it. True, Bojard, true. Oh my god, dude, I mean, like, why am I being so greedy there? That's crazy. Doesn't Bronny only have like 2 points? he scored 2 points in Cleveland, right? And that's it. Count it. Surprised that wasn't a 29. You know what would be very devilish, Bojard? Imagine if LeBron did all of this so he could switch teams after this year. Leave Bronny on the Lakers so he could like crush him in game. Oh. Just imagine LeBron steamrolling past Bronny for the easy layup. Bastard. Did Brandon Ingram get hurt again? Thought there was like a... Could be thinking of the wrong player. I thought there was one on the Pelicans that was like a 6-week injury. Expected time frame. Ugh. Ah, okay, okay. I must be thinking of someone else then. Okay, time to game. Let's go. Actually, just reading that roster right there, Pelicans roster actually sounds pretty good. I didn't realize they were like that decently stacked. DeJounte. I don't know if I know Trey Murphy, but Zion, CJ. I don't know, not too familiar with Herb Jones, but I feel like I remember when it was, you know, playoff season last year, they were kind of talking about some underrated players, and I feel like I heard his name come up. Jesus. Messed up my strat, but I think we perfectly salvaged. Okay, another run. Let's go. Let's make it happen. Why is that strat so much harder for me in actual runs? I feel like in practice I crushed that opening one cycle. Dude, why can I not? It's twice today. Failed to get the walk right. Do I? That's frustrating. I feel like I'm usually pretty sure-handed about it, but not today. Gorgeous. Beautiful room. I didn't get it. Oh my god, I really didn't get it. Jesus Christ. I got the super fast orb earlier today. I thought I was going to get it this time, and then I might have overcommitted. Ended up taking a big L there, but... Okay, focus. We got the updates. You know what to do. that. It's another 394 today. That one wasn't as good as the one earlier, but still counts. Focus with the roll. Bastard. It's a cycle. There we go. So I lost a cycle. Accidentally ate a fruit instead of tonguing it. Which is unfortunate. That's a little bit of time loss. Way far off there. Technically still 28 pace. So look how I feel like we're doing a good job today. Now that we've kind of gotten the ball rolling a little bit. Been having some paces like this. This is like our third time, I feel like. Should be able to enter the gauntlet, hopefully, at this pace. Roughly. That was a little bit sloppy there, a little slow. It's no longer the VB run, but it could be the Baudrillard run. I love how just go is the most consistent strat there to get the guy to move the stone boo. Because S and W makes sense. Okay. Let's get her done. Pace. Entering the gauntlet. Let's go. Slow there on that. I got over jump the bounce. Over jump the shell. Good thing I was paying enough attention. What is going? Dude, that is the second time that I've done that where I end up putting it behind me. Like, what the fuck? were able to salvage everything, but it was very sketchy. Everything. It's like if you make that mistake I did with the Gloomba, you could easily kill it, like spin kill it by accident. I'm dead. I saved it. Wow. Good job. I definitely got that behind me and was able to react just barely fast enough. Oops, that's not what I meant. I can't believe I didn't get PSP there. Thought I had that. Yeah, been a struggle there today to eat the first half of the fruits, which is surprising. That's usually my strength. I thought I'd saved it. If I had gone through the note block, like clean through, it would have been perfect. I would have saved it. And usually it does if that happens. So that's kind of surprising. Okay. I didn't get my jump off for the fast flip. Save it. Oh no, I can't because I need to. Wow, that's a surprise. You even saw me go back to the right. That's what's extra crazy about that. Wow. That should have been home free. Damn. Thought we were playing for a second there. Thought we had it. You hate to see the loss on something like that, though. It's like, really? Such a weird one. Nah, I was worried about that. Something about the... Something about that wiggle. I thought I was fast, but at the same time, like as I saw it line up, I was like, oh, this is like not looking good. Wait, it's like, aren't you supposed to be at a Halloween party? Did that get canceled? The other option is you just put me on at the Halloween party. I'll entertain all the guests. The guests have to take a drink every time I die. I'm trying to think, would that be a fair... Wow, per head a little bit bonked though. But the drop down to the spin blocks was good. Every 10. Oh my god, bonk. I actually don't think the... I salvaged, but it wasn't pretty. It's like, once we get past this, like, how often we're dying? Like, we're not really... I mean, we die in Lagoon, it's like one... the hardest part would be if we get into an infinite, like, can't get out of world level 1 or 2 or whatever. Like, once we get past that, we get, like, multiple levels in a row where we theoretically shouldn't die. So I think that it's like... Is it a drink of beer, or is it a shot? I feel like that would make the difference of whether or not it'd be playable or not. Oof. Yeah, imagine playing a shot per death and then me getting stuck in an infinite world 1. Pain. There, you saw that did the down up down up. Because I was late touching it. It had already gone down low enough that it touched the arrows. It started going up, then I landed on it, so it goes back down, and then it goes back up again. Slight time. Well, it's not much though. Very minimal. Now we're starting to game a little bit. It's a little annoying earlier, but messed that up. I'm surprised I was able to save that. Perfect. Very clean one cycle. Still good. Okay, just like we prepared at the start of the day. I didn't get the 94. Roll. I have to do that for that one. Oh. Oh my. Okay, so I had some good salvages. Good decision making. I'm gonna get wrecked. Okay. Fuck, didn't get my jump off. So I didn't get the strat that I wanted there, but it's because I couldn't set it up due to the way I handled the P-balloon grab in the first place. How smooth I've made that. One of those, I didn't actually get the tongue off in time. Oh my gosh, come on. Oh, come on. So slop. Oh my. Gross. The wiggle was too fast. Didn't actually pick it up. Okay, well, we just it's not a huge deal. But we definitely threw away multiple seconds. Like over the course of the level. A lot of small things, but so even though this is not going to be it's not going to be sub 29, I don't think. Exiting going into the gauntlet, it'll be very close if not. Please. I'm not surprised by that. I actually got the like right on the head of the vine. About as perfect as you can get. I think I've in practice done it like a little bit better, but honestly like negligibly better. Several frames there. That's fine. Okay, we might be probably actually 28 pace still technically. More and more runs, man. More and more runs get into this kind of quality. Love to see it. It's about 50 minutes of investigation today on the intro room to Glenn's Grove, the Pea Balloon level. And then I would say was another like 50 minutes of kind of runs that weren't really going anywhere. But then since that mark, I feel like we've been just banger after banger. Thought I had it that time. This. Nope. Save the cycle. Nice. No way! I don't think I've ever had that happen. How the fuck did that even happen? Dude, today's been very cursed at this room. It's usually very strong for me, this room. Oops, that's not what I meant. Okay. Damn, dude. It's in my head, I guess. I don't know. I know this room is like technically challenging, right? It's meant to be difficult, but I feel like I've got such a good grasp on it. I know exactly how I want to tackle it. I usually feel very confident there. Us. I'm almost surprised that wasn't gold. That I felt like I played incredible. Almost happened again. When I dropped it, I didn't get any credit for leftward momentum. It was a straight drop. But I was able to do the extra punch, like not punch, but like push to the right to just barely grab it, even though it was going straight down. Damn. I swear that just gave me the fucking frame perfect grab. I fucking swear it did. God, it's so wow. Absolutely brutal, dude. I fucking hate the way that we're dying on these. Right there. The 50-50 in fungus. We got a fucking frame perfect grab there. We got 2 drops today in flip. That the shell went straight down, which is not normal. So close though. They've been pretty good, Dante. They've been pretty good. I was just mentioning that we spent about 50 minutes doing investigation, 50 minutes roughly sucking ass, and then the rest of the time have been pretty hot runs. Made it into the gauntlet, I think 3 times. And one of them did get out, and we got the unlucky scenario at the Koopa in the first half of Fungus Fortress. But we've been in the green several times. And I think was it every time? At least 2 of the 3 times we entered the gauntlet, it was on 28 pace still, technically. 28.59. Thank you, Sinbad. I would say this strat up here hasn't been the best. Like, I thought it went really well last time, but it's been kind of... a little bit shaky today, although I had just an absolutely perfect... Oh, and wasted it. But yeah, that was like perfect up till that one mistake at the very end. I considered it. I considered going again, but I didn't die particularly fast. Probably could have killed myself 2 seconds sooner. Then maybe I would have continued, but... Serious? that not line up? It's weird. Still 67 entering the pipe. Love it. Just give us a strat. A little slow getting off the mole, I feel like. That was perfect. That was trash. Oh. Kidding me. Oh. And that gives you the freeze frame for that. Oh my fucking god, dude. That's fucking disgraceful. Should let baby leave for this weekend, or are you the challenge of world before it becoming out? Uh-oh. I'll see what I can cook up for you. I played it aggressive, I guess. Yeah, that Kaiser block bridge. It's easy if you, well, I want to say, like, once you've practiced it, I should say, it is easy. At least in terms of, like, completing it. But optimizing it is always a challenge. I have my game plan for how to try to do it quickly. And pretty much all but the last one, the furthest left one, I'm confident in. The final one I sometimes, or typically I say I take it slightly safe. I'll play a little bit back. I'll kind of make, like, I'll take an extra bounce to make sure I hit it before I leave the area. But, you know, obviously deep down I just want to, like, gun it. In practice, obviously I can just, like, go, and it works a decent percent of the time. So when I have those bad level ones, it gets more and more tempting to just say, fuck, I'm just gonna go gun it. See, I did like that. That's typically how I have to do it, just to make sure that last one gets hit, because it's like, It's always dicey, man. I feel like it's one that you want to be further out left. Like, if you want to take it aggressively, I think you have to be further out left. I didn't get it. Kind of a weak 74 there. Because I didn't get the good strat on the second. Uh-oh. Okay. I don't want to jinx it, but it is a little surprising that we don't botch more runs here in this level. I feel like this is one of the few levels, at least early game, where the common death spots are all kind of expensive. Oh wow, the second time today, I didn't get the second pipe. And that one I thought I was easily gonna get. The first one earlier, like I knew I wasn't because I was definitely off on my visuals, but kind of surprised on this one. Yeah, that happened years ago, Cascoom. Remember when you were a 102 main? I feel like 102 is probably like the most, well, it's like 102 and 96, like they're probably the most frustrating. Get to World 4 in 102. Get the honey levels. Yeah, I didn't get a 97. I was definitely a little slow there, but missing out with the 97 by a few frames is fine. Just in general, getting the one cycle is the most important part. I kind of fucked up my setup a little bit, but I made it work. The one bouncer. Just barely getting that. That was a little bit sketchy going for the one cycle with the. That's fucking disgusting. How's it going, Smiley? Thank you for the good luck. That was a giant waste. That was a really good pace. Not that we can't get there again. Like, that's well within our range, but that room we had the one bouncer on the disco. We had the one cycle on the Muncher hallway. Like, those are the two big things there, and we had it. Did not get credit for a jump off of the final thing, too. That is literally the last jump, and it just goes to show that those Those extendo bridges, I swear they eat your jump. I do not like them. There are 2 spots typically where it's a risk of happening, and I'm aware of it. Like, I try to be mindful of it. I wasn't as mindful this time because I was kind of talking while doing it, but no, my wiggle didn't go, my left right didn't go off. But yeah, it's the one that I died to, and then the one tile yellow block bridge that you use to get above the disco shell. Is this a troll-friendly stream? Explain what you mean. Not really. I feel like it depends. Thank you for the good luck. Sorry if I put a damper on your fun. Oops. Oops. Yeah, I haven't seen Man of Steel in a very long time. Maybe he got bored. Nah, I don't think he got ran out because he just kept making new accounts. So it's like, to him, it was probably whatever. I just got bored of it. Because, like, sometimes he would just normal chat for a minute. Depending on the stream. Give us another hot run. Oops, that is the wrong direction to be going. Just gonna... We'll take it, we'll take it. It's not... That's gonna be a time lock probably, but... I guess it's like 0.4. So if we can still get a high 28, that's gonna be... okay, it's maybe. Feast or famine there today, man. Holy cow. I swear, I felt like we were at like 60, 70% accuracy there last stream with that new strat. Feels more like 30% today. We've been missing on both sides as well. I'm ready for some Wiggly Beach action. is my... Wiggle was way slow. I guess if I should like try to cut the jump if I know it's too. I don't want to have to make determinations. I don't like that. I don't want to decide it on the fly. Because as soon as you start saying like, oh, just like if you see you're too far left, then just cut the jump. Then you have to make the determination, and then you're gonna start doing it on ones that you didn't need to do it on. Cutting the jump at all there is not very successful. Like the accuracy with it, you just... As soon as you have to cut it a little bit, you just run out of height to reach the clouds. Like you can avoid bonking the ceiling, but it just makes... Oof, that was very close. Makes finishing off the cloud part very, very tight. Okay. So I have to assume that Gary's gone, but shoutouts to Gary. This is for Gary. I appreciate that if they had the intention of being kind of mean or weird or whatever, that they actually asked for permission ahead of time. That's awfully nice of them. Normally people would just do whatever they want and then wait for the reaction, so... Exactly, Cass, exactly. That's why this runs for Gary. Nice, got it. Oh, and I wasted it. That one swim was supposed to get me out of the water, and it didn't, so... Not a huge issue there. Well, that's actually a little slower 74 than I was expecting. So if you get the fast second on-off block, you're typically looking at a very high 74 or possibly a low 75. I think we got it like a mid to low 74, so like 2/3 of an in-game timer, half to 2/3. So like 0.3 to 0.4 seconds just for that one messed up swim, or failure to get out of the water through the swim. Shoutouts to the quiet crowd that we get on the YouTube side. I feel like there's always like 5 to 10. You know, obviously the better the run, the better the pace. You know, the more that kind of trickle in over there. But I bet there's some people that like watching over there. Just barely too early. It's like the biggest possible death there because at the very, like right when I'm about to jump, I just didn't have the space left. And not a huge death, but for that room, that was like the worst case scenario. Yo, cheers, Jimmy. Welcome to the run, despite that death. This one's gonna be sick. 97. Tie gold. Beautiful. Damn, that was clean. So this is one of the spots where like going slower up front is actually faster. So I activated that left block too quickly before it actually like fully turned around, and thus like I don't have that when I jump. I'm not getting that like immediate rightward speed going. And if you don't get that immediate rightward speed at the second part of the orb chase, you're gonna end up needing to take one extra jump to reach the early orb, which is several tenths. Overall, overall slower. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Oh yeah. That was fucking awful by me. Holy shit. Wow. So I didn't think it was gonna give me the spin plus, like, the spin kill on the block plus the mushroom grab. Like, I thought that I'd gone slightly early, so I immediately, like, repressed spin jump. But then panicked because I actually did get credit. And I could have saved it. Like, I was actually still fine, and but then, like, double panicked. Oh my God, that was such a shame. Never heard of this hack. Yeah, this is Luminescent by Borgy Man. I think when it was released, it was actually pretty well received, if I'm not mistaken. A lot of people were requesting that I run this hack. Very excited for it. If I remember correctly, when I first played it, I was kind of like on the fence, like not sure how much I liked it, but I would say the like after speedrunning it a bunch now, I think it's a very solid hack. I think it's got all like the right components. I think the aesthetics are solid. Good music. Saved it with a cut. That big long spiel I said about not doing that. Oh my god. Not what I wanted to do. It's decent time loss. And yeah, the levels, like the level layout, they're really fun. There's obviously every hack there's going to be a thing or two that you don't really like. For instance, for me, level 5, Stacked Mountain, which has the extendo bridges. The second half, or the second major section, it has 2 spots where it feels like your jump input gets eaten relatively often. So to me, that part feels a little janky, and I'm not a huge fan of it. Yeah, for the most part, very well designed, fluid, fun gameplay, and definitely a worthy to play intermediate hack. The sections, they're never too long, and they're well checkpointed. No, that goes hand in hand, but. Nice. I don't think I can be the Babe Ruth because I don't call my shots. That was like the infamous Babe Ruth moment, right? Points to, I don't know if it was left or right field, but he knew exactly where he was gonna homer to. I feel like I'd be more something like analytics based, so I'd be like the manager for the A's in Moneyball. Gotta look at all the advanced metrics. Halloween was good. I was ahead of hours going into Halloween. So I actually only worked... was it like 7 or something? I worked like 6 or 7 hours so I could come home early. Chill with Paco for a bit. We set up some of the last few decorations we were waiting on. Then we ate dinner and then chilled outside. We brought our outside chairs from the backyard to the front. Sat at the end of the driveway. Had the candy bowl at the ready. We also had these gummy IPAs. It was like, so like the flavors were fruit punch, tropical, cherry limeade, and watermelon. That was, I should have, oh, I'm supposed to have jump held. I think that's part of the problem. Make sure I have jump held. That felt better. Oh my god. What am I doing? Doing such a good job at the one cycle today. That was like criminal by me right there. How poorly done. Keep going up. Yeah, the packaging looked really cool, and the flavor sounded very interesting, but it was a miss for me, to be honest. I would not recommend. It was a Sweetwater IPA. We came to the conclusion that the flavor was like too strong. I think when you flavor beer, you want it to be a little bit subtle. So yeah, that was a little bit funky, but yeah, we sat out there for a few hours. I think we closed up shop at around 8 or 8:30 or something. Strong as fuck. So glad we like worked on that today. Had a lot more confidence there. And in total, we passed out about 500 pieces of candy. Definitely a decent amount of trick-or-treaters. Yeah, see, like that time, it's all day, man. It doesn't give me the balance. Yeah, outside of that, that was good. Damn, only 4? Oof. Yeah, we weren't sure what to expect. Our last place was fairly popular for trick-or-treaters. We weren't sure what this new place, what it was going to be like, but it had a nice flow to it. Paco said she preferred it this year over what it's been like in the past at the old place. good amount of visitors, but not too many. Like we never felt like we were overwhelmed. Oh god. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. That was. Whew, what the fuck was that? You love it. Gorgeous. That could definitely gold. 618. Off by 0.04. The wife got all dressed up. Went all out on decorations, got ready for them. Had to work super late, came home to her crying. Oh my, I'm so sorry. That's brutal. Wonder why that is. Was it just like the neighborhood you were in is not like a family oriented, or is there just like a different really popular neighborhood that people go to or something? Crazy. Yeah, I feel like Paco would have been very sad. Similarly. Put a good amount of effort in, was very excited, so thankfully it worked out. I haven't gotten that shot all day. Damn. That was pretty fucking clean. What's up, Philip? Thank you for the good luck. Been pretty solid. I think this is our 4th very good run into the gauntlet. Hope your day is going well. Have to walk a mile between. Oof. Yeah, that's not conducive. The trick-or-treat vibe. If I was gonna do that, I should have waited the cycle, because I just didn't get over the top. Come on. I'm dead. Oh my god, I actually stayed alive somehow. Thought I was dead. That's the run. Yeah, that's the run. Unfortunate. I don't have too much practice with missing the steal. I almost saved it. That's brutal, dude. Was quite a good pace. Thank you, Tilly, for the good luck. We just lost one that was stellar, but what are you gonna do? Playing Splendor. What is Splendor? The name almost sounds familiar. Did you say you were going to do a Capitals game with them? Has that already happened? I checked my speedrun basket for a hole. Wait, what? Yeah, it do be like that. Oh my god. Both wiggles were combined were still not enough. That's surprising. I had to try to add in a third wiggle there, but it was too much. Turbines, we pick up different resources and buy. Yes. Is that so? Is that the one with the gems? I think the different colored gems. If it is, I actually think I have played that game. So when I played, I was playing with one other person. And we, like, he knew the rules and I didn't. So, but he hadn't played in a little bit. So he explained the rules. We started playing, and then I came up with a strat that. Oh, fuck me. God damn it. Same exact thing as last time. So I came up with a strat that totally iced him out of the game. I was like hoarding the resources essentially. And then after I'd completely just steamrolled him like that, he like reread the rules. He's like, "Oh shit, you weren't supposed to be able to do that." I don't know if we played a second game though, like a second round of it, but I enjoyed it. Yeah, it's probably better with multiple people, I would have to imagine, because again, because I was able to hoard the resources, it definitely felt very targeted, which is sometimes the difficulty of having a fair, balanced 1v1 game. That's typically why, in my now advanced age, oh my, I wasted that. That was so easy. That was a home free. Just hold the fucking Yoshi, dude. Come on. I prefer typically the co-op games. But see, I'm a competitive guy. I feel like I pick up games very quickly. So, like, explain the rules, we'll go through it, and with just a little bit of thinking and experimentation, I'll be like, okay, I got kind of the strat that I want to do to maximize my chances for victory. And it might end up being something pretty cutthroat if it needs to be. Which I can think of 2 examples, both of which fucked over Paco, by the way. They weren't 1v1 games, the ones I'm about to mention, but they were still competitive. So one of them was a game called Bang. It was both of our first times ever playing. It's a game where you have like a hidden role. There's like outlaws, sheriff, deputy. So like Western themed. And I was the sheriff. That's the one role that's like everybody knows who it is. And if I remember correctly, the sheriff gets to go first. And typically you only get to fire 1 bullet per turn. But I had like my opening hand, for whatever reason, it had a gun that let me shoot as many as I wanted. As long as you have bullets in your hand as well. So my hand had that special gun and it had a bunch of bullets. And I just killed Paco. She was like to my left. And again, it was the very first turn of the very first time we ever played this game. I didn't even let her get a turn in. It's like I didn't get my initial wiggle off. Now, to be fair, it was a gamble. So like as the sheriff, you know, the deputy's out there somewhere trying to protect me from the outlaws and the renegade. Although the renegade at first also trying to help you. So like it's kind of like those other social deduction games where there's like different win conditions, right? So the sheriff wins and the deputy wins if they're like if the sheriff is the last one stand, or not the last one stand, sorry. If the sheriff, well, I guess it is like as long as the sheriff doesn't die, right? The sheriff ends up winning. The outlaws win if the sheriff dies, and the renegade wins if the renegade is the last one standing. So the renegade has to kill the outlaws first, and then the sheriff to get the victory, right? So at the start of the game, there are technically, you know, the sheriff is being protected by the deputy and the renegade. So not knowing who has what role since it's the very first turn, it was definitely like a gamble to kill Pac without any information. Because what, like, you know, what if she had been my deputy? But then you have to like think about the odds. Like this is the way that I viewed it, is that okay, there's only one deputy, and even though the renegade is technically gonna try to help me at first, they're eventually gonna try to kill me. Right, so killing the renegade's not the biggest deal. Like it's not like necessarily a bad play. And then I don't remember if there's like 2 or 3 outlaws. So just like from a odds perspective, it's more likely she's bad than good. And then the other thing is, even if she was good, the way the guns work in that game, they have a range, right? So I think by default, you start with a gun that only has 1 range. So you can only shoot the person directly next to you. If I eliminate Paco, then that means the person to my left is now 2 spots away from me and not 1 spot. So they need to get an upgraded gun in order to even try to shoot at me. And the gun that shoots as many as you want only has a range of 1. So like that's the way that I view it. And thus, I make that calculated asshole decision. Dude, I just can't. Strat is destroying me today. Yeah, I like Werewolf. Yeah. The other one, which I've also told this story on stream, but it was fairly recently, actually, like 2 months ago maybe. We were playing this pirate game that my friend had just bought, It was all of our, well, not his first time playing. It was the rest of our first time playing that we're playing a 4-man game, every man for themselves, and fairly simple in terms of movement. You're just going around the board. Now, how you decide how many you move is a little bit different, but we don't have to get into that. But the moral of the story is you have dice on you that kind of give you strength. Like having more dice is a huge benefit. And I started out pretty strong, and then Paco played a switcheroo on me that gave my dice to someone else, and I, swapped everyone's dice around, so I ended up having a weaker hand for the rest of the game. So I'm just kind of like biding my time, and in the meantime, while we're all moving around the board, I'm kind of hoarding this, well, not hoarding, but I'm saving this one card. That was not gonna be, yes, God. This one card at the very end, because it forces one of the pirates, of your choice, to move backwards 2 spaces. So I was like, as long as I can get to the final square, tied with everybody, on the same turn as everybody else, I can move the strongest person back 2 spaces so that they're not on the final square at the final turn. And so that's what I did. So Paco was in the lead the entire time once she did that switcheroo. And at the very end, I was able to get her off the final square, making me tied for first in terms of getting to the final square. And then from that position, you have to roll dice to see who wins. And from that from that time on, it's kind of like Risk a little bit. So the other guy, I think he had 6 or 7 dice to his name, and I had 3. And I was able to win. That's the thing. It's even though it was low percentage chance that I would win at all, right? So you could say, oh, maybe you should just let her, don't use the card, because you're I probably am not going to win myself. So I'm really just hosing her. But at the same time, it's my only chance to win. I felt like. So you have to play for the win, even if it's low shot. Sounds about right, Philip. Sounds about right. Risk is another tough one to properly balance, I feel like. I'm screwed if this doesn't give me P speed. What a waste. The last time that I played Risk was at Paco's family's place during I think either Christmas or Thanksgiving, and oh my god, I shorted that. God damn it. Her brother-in-law and his son we were playing. I want to say we started with either 4 or 5 people, and it was just down to us 3 at that point. And his son was fairly young. I don't remember the exact age. But let's just say very easily manipulated. It's I'm doing well, And that's another thing that's kind of frustrating about multi-person competitive games, is that like I think people are on average are like not the best at realizing, or like reanalyzing who's actually in the lead. And sometimes it is difficult to determine that, but I think what usually happens is that someone gets into an obvious lead like early on or maybe mid-game, and then from that point forward, everyone like who realizes it, like, oh shit, we got to stop them, right? But then they never like recalculate, right? So once they've stopped that play, they're not reassessing like, oh shit, okay, well now we've stopped. They don't have like the resources to go. They just keep like pummeling, and meanwhile someone else is out there just like giggling to getting all the resources. And then when people realize it, that's the thing, is like they eventually realize it, but it's like way too late. Get a game like that with in Dragoons, where I had a nice early or mid game, and then people started stealing from my cave or like targeting me for other plays, which is, you know, obviously in the game it's totally fair. But then like they never relented after that, and meanwhile the other guy is just like kind of sitting pretty in the corner, just building up all these tributes on cities and stuff like that, like totally uncontested. No one's trying to go out of their way to get him or steal from his cave or anything, keep him in check. And you know, it's one of those games where it takes a minute to kind of secure that, like see the wealth grow from those decisions, right? But once you get kind of established, then all of a sudden, instead of like the end of the turn giving you like, you know, 1 point or 3 points, like all of a sudden, oh wait, shit, they have like 3-4 tributes up and they're getting, oh, I didn't think I was gonna get that. You know, maybe they might get like a 15-point turn out of nowhere if you're not like keeping tabs on them. It's a game to 50, right? So you allow someone to build up, they can easily just kind of blindside you with a huge swing in one turn. Especially since there's like cards in hands that are hidden, so people are, I feel like, typically are more focused on the board state. And not also factoring in like what's their hand strength like. I got you, more bugs. I got you. Now that I've talked your ear off on about board games, I got you covered right here. This is the run. It's kind of a Russian card game called Two Rock. Super simple but super competitive. Play for hours. No one wanted to end up losing the last game of the day. It's nice to get friends to do that with. Wouldn't mind playing some competitive games like that. Last second I released and re-grabbed right to make sure I didn't bonk the side of the middle snake block on the way up. Is there a way to save that? That was a not a common death. big death, apparently. I mean, it makes sense. It's like right at the end of this. There are bigger deaths. Like, there are other spots in the run that have a much bigger punish. But for this level, that's like definitely the... Or that section, that's like the end of the section, so... Couldn't be much worse than that. Unfortunate. We're gonna keep it alive. We're just gonna hope that we stay clean. At least going into the gauntlet. I think that would be a good pace still. I can imagine this pace plus a few seconds. 2902, like we were at 2906. Entering ever. Well, I'd say that's still pretty strong. So we can recover. Is the moral story. We can recover. Oh fuck me. Okay, that was sloppy as fuck. I had to do the 2-bounce track because I'd already messed up my setup. I went for the 1 cycle. There were some questionable decisions there, but came out unscathed, at least from that perspective. Obviously, the disco part was not good, but I thought I had it. Thought I had the quick one. Okay. Not like thrilled, but we'll see. I mean, it's hard to have a really good grove. Unfortunately, there's so many places to lose time here, but if you can clutch it. That was terrible. That's actually, I think, the first time I've failed that today. Forgot not to hold up on the second one. Almost got punished for it. Okay, so we're not going to be on a stellar pace, unfortunately. Until potentially after flip-flop. So easier said than done. Did all day today. Decent room though. That's not the right. No. First time that we failed that today. That part's always in the back of my mind. I say potentially questionable setup when we tried to tongue all the fruit there. Sorry, more bugs. Gotta stop just releasing a regrab run there. Don't. I feel like you. I don't know why that doesn't just like line up. Sometimes you just hold and you just doesn't get the third one. I feel like it should just like let you slow fall through it. I think checkpoints are free of charge. I can't think of any ones that are not in this hack. The only one that we definitely need to grab, Philip, is the one in Stacked Raceway. So the first level after the gauntlet. You need that. We go for an intentional death. Because normally, like, the intended solution is you're waiting for the extendo bridge to reach to a clear pipe. Then you enter the clear pipe and it takes you automatically into the, or like, you follow the pipe automatically into the next room. But it's not instant. Like, you have to travel just a little bit. So grabbing the halfway and then immediately dying is several tenths of a second faster. But, like, you know, if you die, you're not going to get teleported to the second half. You have to, unless you have the halfway. So that's the one exception. Nice. Decent recovery there after not having to clean. We're good, we're good. Yeah, I think staying further left is the play if you want to be aggressive. I think you're more likely to get that final activation without needing a double, like a turn back. Is this the run? Ah, shit. That's the problem with trying to go for the fast strat. That was actually a decent 74, given the fact that we didn't get the quick second on-off block activation. positioning, but no punish. Oh my god, I almost was too far right. I almost overdid the first jump. Surprised I didn't get killed by that piranha. That would have been very sad and rip. Beautiful. Gorgeous. In the green. Slow there. No, I thought I had that on the early step. Something today. 5 games to score for Lakers. Took LeBron X years to do the same. What? Oh, because he didn't start with the Lakers. It's like, what? I'm so confused. No, I get it now. Oh my god, wait, are you shitting me? Oh my, it's so silly, dude. Bad death by me. Can I still get through? Fine. I should beat it out, yeah. That was good. Terrible death by me. Fucking easy fucking shit, dude. Come on. It's probably gonna be expensive too. Like more expensive than you probably think. That wiggle is way too big, so I couldn't outrun the shell. Ugh, that's disappointing. Very good pace going in. Both my deaths were pretty trash. It is what it is, though. Still gonna try to hold out hope. If this level goes well, Let's see what happens in the gauntlet. If the gauntlet goes well, then we're cooking again, so it's not done. Okay. Man, both those were trash, but we can make something of it. We can make something of it. Okay. Zero times to get in the fast right there. I need to practice it. My cues might be off. A little bit of a wide turn. It's okay though. That's not a good death. Is double bounce faster than spin on the bats? Yes. Because in order to spin on the bats, you're talking at the very start of the first half. In order to spin on the bats, you have to up toss the shell, and you can't immediately pick it up. So you have to do an intentional delay. was it? Because I did it. I think I rushed the toss, so I did it on the way up, probably at the earliest possible time. But I couldn't get back down fast enough. Didn't quite do it the normal. Like grab it, max jump, slightly slow move to the right, and then get it like right after the peak. So just barely as you start to descend, do the toss. Yeah, so gonna get some sleep. Sounds good, man. Take it easy. Thanks for chilling. That is how you draw up that level. Level 1 is actually to get that second half right. It's actually pretty tricky. I gotta give me credit for that in hand. Could have easily punished me. It's fairly far right. Nice. Like the disco didn't go too far behind. I fucking knew it. I feel like at the very last second that the middle wiggler turned back to the right. And it didn't have I wasn't far enough left. Like he didn't go far enough left for me to get the bounce into the final block. What a start this would have been though. If that block had worked out, oh, no. There is no shot that just fucking did me an up toss. That's obscure. I was talking, so it's possible that maybe I normally neutral. So, because if I neutral the D-pad and then release run, that's a guaranteed right toss. If I'm talking and get distracted, I'm still holding right. It's silly. Okay. Even too far, by the way. Perfect. Perfect. Very nice, very smooth. Oh my god. I mean, I know it's not much, right? When I was like, oh my god, like, talking about like a very minor thing. clean left, right off of the upper platform, that kind of thing. Yeah, that was very smooth. Still pending, Bobby. Still pending. I don't know if the mods are paying any attention, unfortunately. Splitter, hello? Please work. It is kind of annoying that no one's really checking in on it. Also, I say what's the music? What's up, man? Good luck. We've playing pretty well today. Decent number of deep runs. Like 5 or 6 into the gauntlet. Nice. I did a third wiggle. Motherfucker. There's no fucking shot. Oh, that's the problem with the commentating sometimes. It's like, just barely miss my visual cue because it's like when something weird happens, I want to talk about it like right away as it happens. Then the very next thing has a tight cue. A thing that like normally I get just fine, but I'm just like a little bit distracted. Can mess it up. Damn. But yeah, I don't know what the good solution is. Right now, you could say, well, like, oh, what if after X number of days it just like auto got verified? And while that could work for, oh, you know what? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe for like verified users, where the verified is like on a per community basis. It could just like auto accept or something after X number of days. Maybe that would be like a viable solution. Because my concern would be like if you just said after X number of days for anyone, it's like, you know, someone could post a run to say like to Rift 2, and it's just like a fake run. There's nothing there. Right, so you want like some level of scrutiny, but or like maybe after X number of days, it should go to like this, like a super mod or something. It should get pinged automatically. So, you know, like, I assume like Frickin' Ha is probably a mod for his own hack. I don't know who else is mod for it. But yeah, let's say they don't see it after like a month, 4 weeks or whatever, then whoever's in charge of like SMW in general would get notified. So I mean, I feel like you kind of played a little sloppy there. Still got 28. Yeah, something like that. Now, if you didn't see us the other day, Highborn, we were fully clean shaven. Like a baby's bottom. What's up, Paco? Thanks for the good luck. I thought I had the fast. Ugh. It's not too often that I die to the fast strat. Like usually I always go for it, and typically I either get it or I realize I don't get it and this run's fucking garbage right now. Yeah, I realize I don't get it and then like I salvage it for a small time loss. We're off to a little bit of a rough start. This is not a where you like to see after not even 3 levels. But we can definitely turn around. Let's go. Oh my god, where was my... We just lost like 0.4 seconds, I think is what it is, or 0.3. Not getting the double jump there is surprisingly slow. For as simple of a strat as it is, it's actually pretty powerful. Yeah, a lot of people didn't even recognize me, Highborn. I was thinking, like, what if I go for the mustache only? Normally I go for the goatee. Pay tribute to my dad. He always goes mustache. Wow. Wow, 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 what the fuck? Okay, that run was not meant to be, clearly. I even released and re-grab jump. There you can... makes no fucking sense. The other ones earlier today, like, it's happened a number... I feel like it's happened like 5 times today. 5, 6 times. Not getting to the last guy. But the other times, those were all because, you know, I was just holding jump the entire time. This time I cut my jump, so I should have theoretically hit the first Goomba from a lower position, and thus I should have been much more guaranteed to, like, hit through 2 of them. It's like that time you don't even need the first and third. You can get first and second, be fine. I don't know. Gorgeous. Reading reviews of the gummy IPAs and everyone's agreeing that they're awful. Yeah. It's so sad because there was no kill. Because they sounded so interesting. There's a lot of potential there. So I want to say the idea was good, the execution was bad. Were they a new product for like Halloween this year or something? Surprised I got curved the spin jump. Felt like I barely tapped the button. Making them last year for Halloween, or like as a year, like a year-round product? Fair, fair. I definitely still hold right there, but it's fine. Okay, this is gonna be the run. Dude, third time today that I've gotten the third pipe. I haven't been so strong on that recently. Oh, what's going on there? It's my visual cues or something. Okay. Very hot start. Let's see if we can do something with it. Oh, I did that so slow. Otherwise, pretty good. Pretty good. Are we in a little bit of a dry spell right now? Maybe. But I want to say we've gotten into some of the deeper stuff like 5 times today. I feel like there are definitely, like, we've been in the green a few times, such as right now, in the early to mid game. Playing pretty well. I messed up my 1 bounce strat, but I actually still got the 1 bounce strat. Did kind of like an older fashion. This is insane. Didn't get the super early, but we got the regular early. Take it. Incredible start. I thought I thought I was past it. Fucking Christ. Wildly out of control. We started today very strong there. We practiced for 50 minutes, changed some cues up. We were feeling pretty good for the first X number that got there, but I feel like the last few have left a lot to be desired. Yeah, how to do it that way. Unfortunately, couldn't go tongue on that one fruit. We've had some good Glenn's Groves today. This is not one of them. It's not the absolute worst either, though. It's playable for sure. I'm surprised that we're not even on 28 pace. I mean, obviously, I know we took the death in that room. We also guess we lost that cycle there and everything. So maybe it does make sense, but I just felt like with how hot we were playing up to that Glenn's Grove, it's surprising a little bit that we didn't make it to the gauntlet on 28. I mean, the difference between 28.59.6 and 29.01, right? Like, it's essentially the same pace. God, okay. Kind of fucked it a little bit, but we're fine. Uh-oh. That was disappointing. Just barely too weak of a regrab. I was already thinking about getting into the gauntlet and everything. That feels like such a waste. Okay, we're gonna. I'm probably gonna be done here for the night. Oh gosh, that got me a bit deflated. We'll see. I'm not gonna give a hard number of attempts left tonight, but I feel like I will be annoyed enough that if we don't get this the end of level 1 soon, I might just be like, I'll come back tomorrow. Again, I do feel like we played pretty well today. There's just a few big hiccups, unfortunately. Okay, last attempt. That's it. Last attempt. If I don't have the focus to watch the watch Mario go into that mushroom block, then I have no chance. Definitely last run. Definitely annoyed. You get that. You get the entry into the spin block part, but then you jump so quick that you actually jump back outside of it, like pushes you out. It feels bad. Okay, well, we can still do things. Let's make this last one good. One level at a time, right? Surprised I actually got P-speed there. Not get credited. That's good. Jesus Christ. Nice. Ooh, 75. Let's go. 0.03 gold. It's pretty rare for me to get 75. Take it all day. gorgeous level. Even that was good, damn. Again, it's very minor, but mentioned before, you go late, the platform hits the arrow first, then starts to go up, and then you touch it and it goes back down, and then it goes back up. Alright, so that would be slower. We got it right before it hit the arrow, so we got this. Well, I got this slightly more optimal. Okay. Nice. So, Cosmic, thank you for the good luck. You're just in time for the final run of the night. Let's see if we can do something with it. We had a good Halloween. Anything fun happen? The one bouncer. Clean one cycle there. We've been doing really well there today. God, almost early. Ooh, that was smooth as butter. Wide. Oh, I thought I had this super early. Sometimes I push it for that super early and just get punished. I swear somehow it's like easier to practice, like way easier. I don't know. Okay, focus. I just keep down held. I would have had it. Low there. Salvage it, but slow. I'm gonna do that. Okay, yeah, that brought me back up. So I had to not tongue that one fruit to get pushed back up and to actually reach it. That's the run. Okay, we're done for the night. Fucking Christ. Oh, that's so dumb, dude. It happens when I try to get on it and then immediately jump so that the momentum doesn't eat the fruit. Because if Yoshi's too far to the left, he'll poop it out into the hole. So because I somehow didn't get the quick mount in the air, it messed up that, and then I panicked and didn't salvage it. That's unfortunate. Oh well, not meant to be for today. No raid today. We'll come back tomorrow though, and we'll play strong. I feel like we did pretty well today. So, thank you guys for watching. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Peace out.